Yeah.
16.
Yeah, that's the match number. Yeah.
So I gotta wait for a table turn over.
It'll tell you. You'll get a text
Okay,
when
cool.
you're up. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Valley Hub in Helena, Montana for the 5th stop of the Treasure State Top Gun Tour with our first match of the morning, Lutt Thompson against Jerry Churchill. Jumping out with an early 1-0 lead in this one. At our 5th and final stop down here in Helena of the Top Gun Tour, seeing how this one shakes out. So, these guys trying to solidify their spots onto the
What is it, 525?
match against Wyoming.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I gotta go back to
Second bracket set.
Actually, I can get. So let's see. There's 525. Well, you pay for yourself. So is that 525 for you too, or Lance
No,
Stanchfield?
Schuster's already paid for me.
No, Lance Stanchfield.
I
525.
paid, yeah, I paid 525, but he bought half himself.
Right, and then 525 for Wade Thompson.
Wade bought half himself too.
And then you bought Dan Camper for 375 and Jim Winter.
He's got a sheet. He said I owe about 417, but I only have like 90.
With break on that one.
So
Got
this
the
was
9 ball down.
10 was.
Well, they're gonna be.
Layout on the table here. One ball's going to be a little tricky for you.
Wade bought half, Lance bought half. And the other two were split 3 ways.
Just lay that one in behind the 8. Shoot back down
Brand.
at the 5 there. Good shot there by Wade.
50. That's 1875. But I could do you want?
Brandon's on way too. So you can take.
Play another little safety there, tucking it up behind the 8.
1855. Over 3 ways.
Do you have it posted on railside? Do you have it posted on railside? Yes, so we're trying to get the volume down.
618.
Wade coming through on that one. Sealing up the second rack of the set, bringing himself up 2-0. Race to 6 here. We're playing 10 ball. Again, my name is Brett Korst. I'm joined in the booth here by Tanner Davis. We are Railside Productions, bringing you all the streams for all the big pool tournaments throughout Montana. Gonna be Jerry's break, third rack of the set. Jerry sizing up this 6-ball here. Wanted to be out a little bit further. Gets the 6-ball off the rail, but put it behind the 8 there for Wade, so it'll be a tough spot here for Wade. Wade getting out the jump cue there and putting a good hit on that 6 and put it down behind the 8 there, so coming up with a little bit of a roll on that. Puts Jerry in a tough spot.
I know.
Your gain down just a skosh. Oh, that's not your gain. That's your input volume.
I don't have a gain on.
Sorry, I thought it's fine.
Jerry working through this one pretty well here. Good shape on this 9 ball. Just gonna have to draw that back down for the 10. He's in good shape there for the 10. Gonna put Jerry on the board. 2-1. Wade Thompson up in the set. Wade with the break, heading into the 4th rack of the set. Again, we're at the Valley Hub down here in Helena, Montana. Gonna be with you for the next 2 days, bringing you some of the best Montana pool action we have in the state here. One of the top players on the table right now, Wade Thompson, has already secured his spot onto Team Montana. Let loose of the cue ball a little bit there and found the corner pocket, so Jerry will have ball in hand to start this rack out. Jerry trying to even this one up, 2-2 here. Got a good layout on this table. Oh, used a little bit too much top on that one. Came off just on the right angle. And that'll give Wade ball in hand here. With a pretty good look at a 6-ball out. Gonna play off this 5 with just a little bit of angle. Punch it out enough to get around that 9-ball. And just needing a little stop shot on this 6. Might want to run it up just a little bit. Either way, just going to need a little bit of angle on this 7-ball to get to the 8. Yeah, and he's going to play it forward to the side. Push it straight up for the 8 in the corner. And Wade getting out there, putting himself up 3-1 on the set. Jerry with the break on this one. Jerry with the snap on that one. So they got the 3 ball down. Wade here with ball in hand. Good looking table here for Wade. Don't see any real problems for him on this one. Just enough angle on that 5 to bring it over for the 6. Took a little extra punch to get over there, but made a good stroke on that one. And gives himself a good angle on this 7. Should be able to come around 2, maybe 3 rails. Get down for the 8. Get around the 9 just enough. And might have come up a little bit short, but I think he can bend it enough. Just enough to get that 8 ball. Good shot there by Wade. And that'll put Wade Thompson up 4-1 on the set over Jerry Churchill. First rack of the morning here. First game of the tournament. Treasure State Cop Gun Tour. Stop number 5 down here in Valley Hub in Helena, Montana. I want to take this opportunity here to thank a couple of our sponsors. Harold Prine, Prine Custom Cues out of Spokane, Washington. You want a good handmade cue or a good handmade carbon shaft, get a hold of Harold Prine, Prine Custom Cues, a great cue maker there out of Spokane. And also our feature sponsor of the tournament, the Valley Hub, down here in Helena, Montana. Great pool venue, awesome bar. You want a good place to come down in Helena, shoot some pool, come to the hub. That's where it's at. So Wade Thompson with the break in the 6th rack of the set here, up 4-1. Wade putting a good pop on him there, but comes up dry. Not sure, doesn't look like Jerry has too much of an avenue for the one. Might be able to come off the rail. As plays that one rail first. Able to get the one to fall. Leaves himself a bit of a tester here on the 2. Elected to go for the side pocket there and run it down table, back up for the 3. Comes up with good speed to get over to the 4. Left himself a little bit of angle. He may want to look at going to the corner pocket with this one to get over to the 5. Looks like he's looking at the sides, so he's gonna have to run this one down table and back up for the 5. And yeah, that's gonna leave him in tough shape here for this 5 ball. And I don't believe he's got a bank. 10 balls in the way of the bank. So he's gonna have to look at playing some kind of safety, try and get that 5 ball up around the 10 somehow, or the cue ball down around the 10. So looks like he's gonna come off the left side of the 5. Puts a little bit of speed on that shot, but comes up with a roll, leaves Wade in a tough spot here for the 5, but he's just gonna probably push this up to the rail and hide behind the 8. Yeah, just like that. Gives Jerry opportunity for a kick shot here. He's got to come off this 5 real thin and get back across for the 6 if he wants another shot. Hits the 5 a little fat, and that's going to give Wade a good look at getting out on this table. Just going to want to hold this one below the 9. He's going to bring it back across and find that window between the 7 and the 9, so good speed on that one there. Had a little too much angle to hold it, so went across table and played that with perfect speed. Got the window between the 7 and 9 for the 6. And 3 rails for the 7. Got a little bit of angle here off the 7. Should be able to get back over for the 8. Just deciding if he wants to go to the left or the right side of the 8 ball. And he's going to come below it. Take the 8 down rail. Plays a great cut on that 8. Right down the rail. Leaving himself a nice easy 9 ball here. Off the short rail, back up for the 10. And that'll put Wade on the hill. 5-1 in the first match of the day, of the tournament. Again, I'm Brett Korst, joined in the booth here with Tanner Davis. We'll do some solo commentary here in the early morning. We'll probably fire it up later afternoon, get a few more commentators on here, bring you a little more entertainment. Got some good matches coming up here today. A lot of great players, best players in Montana, gathering here at the Valley Hub to make this a pretty exciting tournament throughout the weekend. We'll be here today and tomorrow bringing you all the matches here on the TV table. Gonna be Jerry's break. 7th rack of the set. Give you some updates on the other tables going on right now. We got table 2, Mike Schaff and Dan Hamper. Mike Schaff up on that one, 5-1. Table 3, we got Nick Carlson and Brian Rodriguez. Nick's up on that one, 3-1. Table 4, a good one, BJ Goodwin and Jeff Smith. BJ up on that one, 4-2. BJ playing really strong in the last couple of tournaments here. Table 8, we got Dan McGurn and Jim Winter. Jim Winter up on that one, 3-1. That's a good match to watch. Jerry kind of taking a quick stroke on that one. Not sure how confident he was on that shot, but it's going to leave Wade another look here to finish this one out. Just a little rub off that 7 ball. It's going to be pocket speed on this one. I'll hold it there for the 7. Just going to draw off this 7 back over towards the 9 ball. And he should be in good shape here for the 8. Nice little natural angle off this 8 to get over to the 9. And that will do it for our first set of the morning here, ladies and gentlemen. Wade Thompson over Jerry Churchill. 6-1 in the first set. We are going to take a short break, and we'll be back with our next match of the day. Stay tuned.
Alrighty, y'all. Up next, we're gonna have Lance Stanchfield and Mike Schaff. Apologies, everyone. Gene lied to me. Go figure. It's actually going to be Lance Sapp and Mike Schaff. Lance Sapp and Mike Schaff. Gene's apologizing over here profusely, but it's all good. Either which way, going to have some good pool coming at you here in the next couple of minutes. Mike able to secure the lag there. Mike and Lance both pretty good players here.
I just got to make sure before we go that I give it to you, because I'll forget. Lance Sapp did,
Lance Sapp coming off a win in Havre for stop number 2. He's going to try to make it. Sorry, stop number 1 was Havre. My apologies there. And then stop number 4, he took 5th, 6th, so he's right up there in the running. Got a chance to good on Team Montana if he makes it deeper on this tournament. Mike with a dry break. Decent safety there by Lance. Tables run a little bit on the slower side, so didn't quite get around off that short rail like he wanted. Lance looking to play that one ball on the side. Must be able to get just enough around that 6. Tied up on it pretty good. Good shot there. Unlucky. Lucky kiss off the 7. Scratches in the corner pocket, giving Mike ball in hand. Connect the dots here is pretty easy. Nothing too troublesome, so should be a quick way for Mike to jump out to a 1-0 lead. Mike calling the combo on the 8. Sends that nicely. Doesn't get as much roll off the cue and a little too much roll off the 3. He would have liked to see those positions swap so he could play the 3 in the same corner. Lance calling the 10 ball. 10 can be pocketed early, but it does not win. It does not win the game for you. 10 ball's got to be the last one down. So it'll get spotted here if he makes it. Be able to continue shooting. And kicks away for the quarter. Leaves Mike straight in on the 3. Comes around. Ball's a little farther than I think he wanted to on that 4 ball. And Mike able to overcome the position. Pockets the 4 ball nicely. Has position on the 5.
Yeah, it's good. I'm just gonna jump in a little bit here and there. This is a good match. So.
Unfortunate miss there by Mike.
Really good match here going with these two. Both of them placing in that first tournament up in Havre. Both of them shooting really good throughout the entire series so far. I actually believe this could be a key match in the tournament. I know both of them are close on the bubble to getting on the team. So yeah, this is a pretty important match here between these two. Lance in a tough spot here. Tried coming up with a bank there and caught it a little fat, but not an easy shot here for Mike. Made a good back cut on that 5 ball. Great shot there. Got a little close to the 6, but I think he's still got enough angle. Should be able to punch it off this 6 and come back across for the 9. Great lead there on the 9. Couple of great shooters here. This is going to be a really good match to watch.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes by both Lance and Mike. Yeah, just unfortunate scratch early by Lance, set Mike up. Thought he was going to run up the table, made an error on the 8-3 combo, and then ended up having to bank the 3 and missed it. Couple back and forth misses from both of them, but Mike able to get out ahead on that one, 1-0. I'm sure they'll both warm up here. We'll see a little faster pace pool here. These tables are a little slow, but you know these players are good enough to overcome that, and they'll be shooting strong here pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about this tournament. I mean, we've got some really strong players here. These matches really just flow along with pretty smoothly. So. This is going to be a really good one to watch here and see how this one shakes out. You know, these guys are both battling this one out to try and get those points and secure that final spot on the team. Oh, that's what we've been talking about. Yeah, this is a really good match here.
Good strong
And,
break there by
how are these
Lance to
guys
start it
sitting
off.
with the points right
4
now?
ball rolling over
You know,
top
they
one.
both got to be.
Sorry,
Yeah,
rolling
they're
between the
like
1
on
and the
a
cue
bubble,
ball.
both
So
of them, aren't they?
he'll have a tough
Yeah.
opening there. Everything relatively out in the open, nothing too close to the rail or tied up.
Okay.
So first one that gets the opportunity here should run away with this rack.
I hear that. Dude, I just love streaming out of this place. It's so comfy back here and nobody bothers me and it's just nice. I like being back here. Plus they make a good drink. They make a really good drink down here. Yeah, they got some good food.
They do. Horse soda for $10. Did he tell you?
Yeah, he gave it to me.
Okay, good.
He did.
Yeah, it's from a kid in.
Yeah, yeah. What's his name? Do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just using the fine. We haven't dropped any frames, so.
John's Farron.
John's Farron?
Svaren. S-V-A-R-E-N.
John's Ferry. John's Ferry. We appreciate your donation. Svaren? John's Ferry? Appreciate your donation and supporting the stream, brother. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Shout out, John's Ferry. You got to hold it out a little bit. Drop back nicely for the 4. Wanted to get a little bit of angle off that 6. Get over for the 9. I think he's got enough to. He's going to draw off this 6 back over for the 9. Just enough angle to get over to it. Yeah, perfect. I'm going to have to put a bit of a stroke on this one to get down for the 10. Yeah, very nicely done. Great rack there by Mike. Mike Schaff jumping out to the 2-0 lead on this one.
Yeah, the table was nice and open for me. Able to make quick work of that one. Yeah, Mike coming off his first match was played a little before this. He got a 6-1 win against Dan Hamper. Some other updates: BJ Goodwin getting his win, 6-4 against Jeff Smith. So got some key players already making work through the wickets.
A lot of big matches going on here. See how this one shakes up. Probably going to go pretty quick throughout today to get down to those top 8. We'll bring you the top 8 tomorrow morning. Hopefully be wrapping up here earlier this evening tonight. 38 players, is that what we figured
38
out?
players,
38
yep.
players in this one?
Now, you say wrapping up early, just not 6 p.m. early, right?
Well, we'll see. You never know. You never know. We'll see where the night leads us. Either way, we're going to have a good time.
Two ball down on the break there by Mike. What do you think, Brett? You think this table works itself out? I think the tough part here is getting to that 4.
You got to 5-4 there. That's probably the only real trick. I mean, it's just connecting the dots. It's finding the path here. It's going to be a tricky table, that's for sure. But it can be done, especially with either one of these two players. Yeah, gonna be tricky to get back down to that 4 ball. He wants to get on the left side of this 4 because it doesn't go anywhere else. He's got to get below it, somewhere down around the 9 and 10 is where he wants the cue ball to end up. So he's really gonna have to put some travel on this one if he wants to get on that 4. I don't believe it passes the 9. it's really tight if it does. So that's what he's looking at right now.
I think with the position you leave yourself here, do you play for the 4-9 combo?
You could definitely go that way, and that's probably what he's looking at. I mean, that's realistically, that's probably the only option here. To be able to get that cue ball down below the 4 is going to be tough, so he's probably just going to cue it across table and try and play that 4-9 combo.
And perfect shape there. Come off the rail just a little bit. Give him a little. He'd like to have that off the rail just to give him a little more flexibility.
Yeah, he didn't want to get that right on the rail. Only got a little bit of cue ball to work with now, but he should be okay. As long as he's able to kind of control where that 4 goes off the 9 and leave himself a shot afterwards, he should be all right. Didn't do either on that one, so but left Lance in a tough spot here, so kind of worked out, but Lance does have a pretty good opportunity to play a decent safety here. Going to be looking at just driving this 4-ball down table. It's going to come off the right side of the 4. And just try and put the 10 in between the 4. Does a good job of that. Very well played safety there by Lance. He had several different avenues he could have went at that. Played a good one, so.
Yeah, Lance doing a really good job of keeping that safety simple there, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't give Mike a whole lot of options here, so he's gonna be kicking at this 4. He's calling the 6-ball in the corner. Not sure where that's gonna leave him after this if it does go in. A little bit more speed on that one than he wanted. Would have been in good shape to get that 5 in between them, but floated it out a little bit further. And that's going to leave Lance a pretty good look at this 4-ball. And I believe he's got a real good angle off the 4 to get to the 5. Should just be able to draw off this 4, take it down in the corner, and it should be set for the 5-ball. If he can see enough of the 4-ball. I'm not sure if that 5 gets in the way or not. Hard to see from our angle.
He's looking at it pretty good. I don't know that he likes it.
Yeah, he's taking a good gander at it.
Almost
and I'm not sure if he sees enough of the 4-ball to be able to cut it down to the corner.
Might have to take it to the side and play bump and run on that 7.
Yeah, he might have to. He was able to see enough of it, so made a good shot on that 4-ball there. And got a little sharper on the angle of the 5-ball here, so he's gonna probably have to draw off this a little bit and play it off the rail to come over for the 6. Gonna have to clear that 8-ball. Stays away from the 8, but didn't quite have the speed. These tables do play a little bit slower down here than what they're used to. So it presents a little bit of challenge for some of these better players. I believe they're shooting on Valley or Championship Mercury cloth, and it does play a little bit slower than the Tour Edition or the Simonis.
Yeah, that was a really good shot by Lance. Just like you said, the table just ate up all that speed. It was loaded that up with some low to get to the rail, and then some inside left to get it to force back down past the 8-6.
Yeah,
and just it just died. It was such a great shot. But
yeah, normally that shot would come across. You'd almost run into that 10 ball and you'd be perfect. You know?
oh yeah, Lance able to recover with a little safety here, forcing Mike to kick at it. He'll play a counter. Doesn't quite get the action off the rail he wanted. Doesn't leave an easy shot for Lance, but Lance easily can come away with a real good lock-up safety here.
Yeah,
Send that 6 ball running up
he
table.
He can see full ball on that 6, so he should be able just to pull it back behind that 8 again.
Yep.
And play a pretty good safety here. I think he can kind of kick that 6 off the 10.
Yeah, he doesn't have to change his angle too
Yeah.
much. As long as he gets on that upside table of the 10, it'll just kick up.
Yeah, just draw it off that 6 a little bit, put it behind the 8. 6 should be able to go down table.
Only tough part about this shot is that rail being right there. As you can see, he's got to jack up pretty high.
Yeah, makes a great shot there, perfectly. Holds it behind the 8, so Mike's gonna have a kick at the 6, just to make a hit. Lance put himself in a pretty good position to finally get himself on the board here, so see what Mike can come up with.
Yeah.
Mike with a really good hit there. Forces that 6 ball up on the rail. That was really well played there by Mike. Lance looking to play it safe there. Stunned that cue ball more than what he wanted, it looked like. I think he wanted that to force just forward a little bit. Hide behind the 10. Mike able to pocket the 6. Yeah, Lance set himself up with that safety on that first 2 times with that 6 ball, and just Mike able to get a hit and force Lance to make another good shot. Unfortunately, the table didn't quite roll the way he wanted to, so Mike pocketing that 7 ball sets himself to get up 3-0 here against Lance. A little running English coming around the table there. Yep, Mike playing it with some pace to get back above the 10 ball. Holding that there to stay on the low side was a little tougher than you would like. So plays with pace, gets back above, makes the 10 ball with ease. He's going to jump out to a 3-0 lead against Lance here. And
Yeah,
like
that one worked out for Mike.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, Lance put himself in great position with that safe. Mike just played a really good, counter safe. Didn't try to do too much, just got the hit on the safe, played it with low enough pace to get that 6 ball to sit right there on the rail and not leave Lance with anything wide open.
Yeah, he's getting the rubs right now, and Mike's looks very in stroke.
Very comfortable too.
Yeah, it looks very comfortable here. So, and I know this is a little bit closer to home for him, so he probably does feel very comfortable here. Lance, definitely a long way from home, but plays on similar tables to this up in Havre. But I know Lance been putting in a lot of time on his home table, so he's probably adjusting a little bit right now. Still trying to adjust to these valleys down here.
The valley's at the valley.
The valley's at the Valley Hub. Valley Hub, Helena, Montana, great place. Come on down. If you're in the area, swing by. Come say hello.
Brett might even buy you a drink.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we do. It's what our people do. Oh, man, and that one married right up onto the cue ball.
If you're going to break them dry, may as well do it that way, right?
Yeah,
That's one way to, what do they call, a safety brake? I mean, I guess he can hit the one, but
Any amount of position on that with that cue ball on that one, you're out city right here. That's
not a whole
nothing real
lot
hard.
you can do to control this one, and yeah, that's gonna give Lance ball in hand here.
I'm not 100%. Looks like it. That 2 passes the 10. Brett moving out of the booth just a little bit to verify.
It looks like the 2 will just sneak by that 10, just barely. You just got to avoid that 5-4, get around that. But I think the 2 does go. So very runnable table here for Lance, trying to get himself started and put a point on the board. Should be able to come off this 2 ball or right around the 9 and bring the cue ball towards the middle of the table for the 3.
Beautiful
Runs into
shot.
the 9 a little bit there, but he's in good shape here for the 3. Be a little bit tricky on this 4.
Especially on this
that 5
table.
ball.
Yeah,
You're going to have to really put some punch on this one just to get that cue ball down off the short rail and back up for the 4 to clear that 5 ball. So got to get past middle table here.
Great stroke. Unfortunately, bumps into that 8 ball, but I
Bumps into
think
the
it's
8,
still
but I think he's
makeable.
got enough of the 4.
Yeah, he'd like
here.
to have that higher up.
Yeah,
but
he actually left himself in pretty good shape here for the 4. He should be able just to play this with a little top natural angle off the rail and should be in good shape for the 5.
Yep, bumps the 9 a little, make sure he doesn't roll too far.
Ran into the 9 a little bit. Would have liked a little bit less angle to get back down for the 6.
Fortunately, with this table though, you can almost bank on it holding for the 6.
Yeah, I think you can hold it here. You just want to keep it on the left side of the 8 ball. You can either run into the 8 or just keep it underneath the 8 ball for the 6, and you should be okay. I think on this table you can get away with that.
It's almost a catch-22. You got to hold it. You hope it's slow enough where you hold it, but if you try to go, behind the 8 ball and come back out, I mean, does it have enough pace to get there?
Yeah, you just don't want to get that 8 in your way. He
power
drew it.
stroke it through.
Yeah,
Beautiful shot.
He drew it hard and stayed on the left side of the side pocket there. Great stroke by Lance. That was a great shot.
Yeah, fortunately on this table, with it being so slow, that English will catch a lot faster, and he's able to get that banana curve to happen a lot
you
earlier.
Definitely get a lot more spin on these tables, but it just dies out really fast. But he's adjusting. He's making the right adjustments, and he's working through this rack with some great shots.
Yeah, 3-0 in a race to 6. I mean, you're definitely down, but you're not out, especially with these high caliber players.
He knows he's backed into a corner right now, and against somebody like Mike Schaff, not the position you want to be in, but if anybody can come back from this one, Lance can. Holds it just enough to give himself a great leave on the 10 ball. That'll put Lance Sapp on the board. 3-1.
Really good rack there from Lance.
Great rack there by Lance.
Started off real strong from that 1 to the 2. Played really great. Couple of strong strokes. So he's not off. The stroke was there on every single shot there. Made the table work for him and able to narrow the lead there.
Yeah, Lance is a great player. Just took a little bit, just had to settle in, and finally found his stroke on that rack, and that one paid off for him. So, gonna be Mike's break here in the 5th rack of the set.
those of you at the house and curious watching on the stream, just to make it clear for everybody, in case anyone was wondering, we do have 3 foul rule in effect here. So 3 fouls and it's concession of the rack in succession. So that is a player. As you can see, 1 ball in the front, 2 and 3 on the wings, as is pro rules. And then, of course, we play with the continuation 10-ball shot, meaning 10 ball's got to be the last one on the table to win. Otherwise, you can play it as a continuation shot to continue your turn at the table, and the next ball would just get spotted up on the spot. So, fifth stop today, final stop today. So, big things to come out of this one. Jeff and Wade locked in for Team Montana, which means, you know, still got some spots up for grab like we're talking about. There's plenty of guys right on that bubble. You know, think about like going into wild card weekend if you're a football fan. So many things can happen, you know.
Yeah, we got a lot of potentials here. Lance Stanchfield showing up for this one, trying to put some more points on the board for himself. Hopefully he can sneak in there. We got Nate Neargard right there. Jimmy Winters right there.
John Lewis.
Yeah, John Lewis.
Trying to make a deep run here.
We got some good talent here at this one. This is going to be a very exciting tournament, and really interested to see how this one shakes out.
Did you mark your score? Yeah. Did you submit twice? Gotcha.
Mike let that 2-ball leak out a little too high in front of that side pocket. So Lance will look to take opportunity of another mistake on Mike's behalf. He's got to leave himself some angle coming off this 2-ball on the 3. That way he can position from the 3 to the 5.
Tough look at that 2. I'm not sure how much of the 2 he can see by the 10 there.
Looks like he's got pretty much all of it. I think he's more worried about the leave. He's got to pull back.
Yeah, just doesn't want to slide it up above the 7, try and hold it off the 7, but I think he put a little draw.
Yep, and he wants to make sure he maintains, you know, relatively decent amount of angle left on that 3-ball.
Give yourself a little angle on the 3-ball. He's going to play it off 2 rails and back around. Yeah, so
that'll work.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, didn't like the way the table was running as far as speed, because like he said, you know, you drift behind the 7, or if you leave yourself flat, it's hard to get on that 5.
Yeah. So it was a little tough to see from our angle how much angle he had on that 2, but played that very well off the 2 rails.
Looked to pull high above the 10, getting right on the 5. There we go.
Draws off the 5 nicely.
Bump the 8 here.
I think he draws it, maybe bump the 10. Oh no, you were right. Yeah, he went right into the 8. That was a good shot. I wasn't sure if he was going to draw hard off that and try and draw it back up, but yeah, that was perfect angle into the 8. So good call.
Not quite straight in here on the 6-ball. He's got his natural angle takes him up towards that first diamond on the side rail, kind of towards the 9-ball. So he'll have to make a little bit of leave here. That way he can get back on the 8.
Yeah, just double checking here to make sure that 10 doesn't come into play. Doesn't want to get behind that 10 ball. As long as he can clear that, he should be good. Either side of it that it goes, he just wants to clear that 10 ball.
Almost looks like he's trying to. Oh, maybe not.
Nicely done there.
Kept it simple. Didn't try too hard for the leave there. He's got enough room from between the 7 and the side to be able to come back and not scratch and still get on the 8.
It's going to be real tricky here, but I think he's got enough rail to work with off this 7 ball just to spin off that corner pocket, back down for the 8. Oh, and he did, but just missed the shot. That was a tricky shot.
Definitely a tough shot. You had to make the 7. You had to not pull too hard to where you scratched in the side. You couldn't just come back and scratch in the corner.
Yeah, very tricky there, but gonna leave Mike with a bit of a tester shooting out of the pocket here, and then he's got to draw back off this 7 and come back down for the 8. So very big tester here for Mike. Puts a good stroke on it and makes it back down to the spot. A little sharp angle on the 8, but great shot there. Definitely makeable ball here.
Yeah,
should be able just to come off this 8 and back up for the 9.
Yeah, definitely a manageable shot. Really good stroke there. Would have liked to be a little farther down table, but you know, you'll take what you can get, especially on that shot.
Oh, watch out for the corner.
And he scratched in the corner, trying
Let
to.
that one a little loose. Need a little right hand on that one. You want to drive that into the rail. A little inside English, but let that one sail a little bit, and Lance is going to take that one and narrow Mike's lead. 3-2.
Yeah, Mike commented to Lance. I'm having a conversation. Mike saying he shot that with complete right inside, and just shot straight up table. So must have. I'm not sure what happened there. Whether it just died before it got there, or just didn't catch off the rail, or who knows.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to put a little more inside on that one and spin it into the rail. Get
Almost
that angle to come back across table rather than go up and down table.
Almost like it took.
He just missed the English just a little bit.
Well, he may not have missed the English. It almost seems like he hit it with too much pace for it to ever grab.
Yeah.
Hit that with a little bit softer. It's got a chance to really dig in and grab off that rail and check up a little sooner.
Yeah, and like I said, this cloth plays a lot differently than say a Tour Edition or a Simonis. It takes a lot of adjusting and really a lot of movement to be able to make shots go the way you want them sometimes. So.
Regardless of which way the cookie was made, it crumbled the same way with the scratch, and Lance able to narrow it down to a 1-score lead. So fighting his way back from a 3-0 deficit, now down 3-2 with the break.
Yeah,
Great spot to be in right
like
here.
I mentioned earlier, I mean, you can be down. Players like this, 3-0 is not a big enough spread to guarantee anything with these guys.
Lance with another powerful break. Nothing dropped though, unfortunately for him. Mike with a clear line on the 1 to the 2, so he'll look to make work of this table here. Comes off 2 rails. Didn't quite have the pace he wanted. He wanted to get on the other side of that too, to bring it into this corner pocket. Make it easier on the 3, so he'll reevaluate here. Still tries to play it in that same corner pocket, runs into some traffic, misses the 2 ball, but leaves a tough shot here for Lance. Lance will look to play safe here. Where do you position the cue in the 2 ball here, Brett?
I have to say, I think you just probably you come off from our view the left side of the 2 ball, push it up around the 6, drive that cue ball 2, maybe 3 rails down near the 4 and the 8. Try and put it behind there somewhere.
You hit that 2 ball real thin here?
Yeah, real thin on this one. Just kind of push it up behind the 6. And, come around 2 rails just like that. And put that 4-8 in between it.
He might have given him some daylight. Either which way, he's going to reach for the short stick.
Yeah, he's going upstairs with this one. Makeable jump shot here. Very makeable jump shot.
With he doesn't have to work hard for it either, because that jump is going to let him drift into that short rail and come up for the 3. So
Yeah.
hits it too thin, causes the scratch. You hit that 2-ball nice and thick where it needed to be to put it in the side pocket. Comes off right about the first time of the short rail.
You hit that 2-ball right. Your position's going to be perfect on that 3 just with the natural. But just came off that 2 a little thin and found the corner pocket. So Lance will have ball in hand here. Another very workable table. Got a little bit of an issue with the 4-ball there, but he could definitely work through this one and knock this one up.
Yeah, it's not so much the 4-ball, it's more the path for the 3 to the 4-ball that he's got to worry about. 4-ball goes in, 3 different pockets from our angle.
Yeah.
It's just getting there from the 3.
Exactly. Yeah, not a huge issue, but that's about the only little trouble I see on this table, is just making it to that 4-ball. If he can accomplish that, he should have the table. Looking at his options here with the 2-ball, seeing which direction he wants to go to get to that 3.
Yeah.
He's got a good angle here. Perfect there to get a good angle on the 3. I think he's in good shape here. He wants to probably just bring this back to where the 9 is, I would assume. Maybe even run into the 9, somewhere in that area.
Yeah, it looked like where he pointed his cue, at. He wanted that cue ball to roll just a little bit farther to give him that angle to
just
pull between the 5 and the 7.
Draw between the 5 and 7 and back down towards the 9 there. Hopefully avoid the 9-ball from getting in the way, but I think that's what he's looking at. And with his angle, that looks about his option. He's just got to clear that 5-7. I think he should be okay.
He almost looks a little too straight in to do it.
Yeah, he might be a little straight, but I think he's got, on these valleys, he's got enough pocket to work with. Might be able to cheat it just enough to get it there. Oh, and he goes forward with it and ends up in great position. Perfect position.
Really
perfect
good
position
shot there.
for that 4-ball.
He was a little straight, so he cheated it to the one side, brought it back up with some top inside to check it up off the short rail. So.
Yeah, he really shaped that shot a lot. Used a lot of top left and was able to come down off that short rail and make a great shot here for the 4-ball. Lance really dialed in on this rack. He knows how important this is, so bring this to a 3-3 game.
Gotcha.
And
I won't be able to make it out there. Next to none. I remember calling it tweeting, and I remember you telling me a story.
just drawn off that 4, just the wrong angle there, and
That's all I remember.
found the corner pocket there. So gonna give Mikey ball in hand on this table, so he's got a good look here to extend his lead.
Alright, I'll holler at you later. Love you,
little bit of an error there by Lance. Tried coming off that 4 a little too thin and found the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And Mike's got a great look here. Getting out on this one. Let's see if he can connect the dots. Oh, he just puts himself right behind the 8. Mikey getting out the jump cue here again, once again. Not able to get over the 8 ball. And that will give Lance ball in hand once again.
Yeah, you go back to that 6 ball by Mike. He played the stop shot, but played it with pace to where it just kind of stunned forward after it. And it just, with this table, it just stopped.
It is. It comes down to the speed of these tables again, and these guys are just still trying to make the adjustments and still trying to just dial it in. But that's what it is. We all shoot on the same thing, so. Mike says that's good, so Lance is going to knot this one up 3-3.
Yeah,
just like that, we're tied.
Some real good shooting by Lance and a couple of errors by Mike, and it's tied right back up. Race to 3 now. Yeah,
race to 3, and going to be Mikey's break heading into the 7th rack of the set. So, like we had anticipated, this is going to be a really good, tight match.
We do have a couple of raffles going on. We got a Top of the Capitol has a very, very beautiful looking cue getting raffled off, and then we've got a Moscone jersey signed by all the players getting raffled off. If that's interesting to y'all at all, message myself or Brett or Railside Productions. We'll get back to you and see if we can't get your name on the board and figure something out. So if that interests y'all, again. Got a nice, very good-looking Jacoby custom cue. A couple spots left there, and then the Moscone Cup jersey. Several spots left there. So
I really want that Jacoby cue. This cue retails for $2,200. For a $35 square on the board, you could have yourself a $2,200 cue. This thing is beautiful. Green resin, stabilized on the forearm. It's got maple and looks like oak, some type of darker wood in the inlays, and really beautiful brown and green with green resin throughout. Just a beautiful, beautiful cue. Custom Jacoby, so it's not your run-of-the-mill Jacoby. It's a one-of-a-kind. $35, you could have yourself a $2,200 cue. Also, we have the, like Tanner mentioned, the Moscone jersey, autographed by the entire team. Signed and framed, $5 a square. You guys get on Facebook and message us. We can get you on the board. We've got a couple of spots left. They're going to be going quick here throughout tonight. So if you want a spot on the board for that jersey or the cue, just message us on Facebook or YouTube and let us know. We'll get you on there.
If it's not gone by then, between these next 2 matches, we'll try and get that cue up on the camera. I don't want to interrupt the players right now. But yeah, we'll try and get here on the next one. Two ball dropping there for Mike. I'm sorry. That was not the 2 ball. 6 ball dropping there for Mike. Everything kind of stayed clumped up there right on the rack, so Mike having a little bit of tough break with the breaks today, but able to make a ball. Plays a rollout here for Lance to give him his own whack at the table. Yep. Chuck, we see your message. We'll be sure to. Brett's going to look into that right now for you. So. Chuck Wise, yep, $5 a spot. Brett'll message you and get that all squared away with you. Appreciate you. These are first come, first serve, so we will, if we get your name down, we'll be sure to let you know, and if we fill up, they are first come, first serve, so. But Chuck and whoever else just messaged Brett will be sure to get you on that real fast. He just ran off to take care of that, so. Good hit from Lance. Makeable on the 3-ball here. Elects to, I believe he just elected to play safe there. We'll go with that, because otherwise that was a pretty gnarly miss, so. Mike playing safe there. Series of misses from both players here. 3 balls, the bane of this rack, it would appear. Gene Lagaki coming over here to drop the Moscone board right on our desk, being a very helpful individual. So the Moscone board is full.
And we will draw for that a little bit later today. So anybody on that board, stay tuned. We'll let you know who's the winner of the beautiful jersey, framed, autographed by Team USA.
All right, and it looks like Mike 3-fouled there.
Yeah, Lance jumping back in this one, pulling ahead 4-3.
Yeah, a little update on the Moscone jersey board. We are going to go with the final score of the Cat Grizz game tonight. I know we usually care about it in football. I don't care about it at all. I'm not a Montana native. But Cat Grizz tonight, they're playing at 7. So the final score of that basketball game will be used to determine the Moscone Cup board. So once we have those numbers drawn, we'll get that put on the board and send a picture out. That way we can see what's going on. That way you know where you're looking at, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, we'll be drawing for that jersey and trying to fill this board for the Jacoby Q as well. Help out top of the Capitol.
This queue is really freaking beautiful.
Oh, it is an amazing queue. I mean, for $35 a spot, you ain't gonna find a better deal around. It's pretty great queue. Mike just
Lance scratched on the break, and Mike missed ball in hand. Didn't have a lot of room between the table and the one ball there. Frustrating's kind of starting to get the better of him.
All right, just gotta take a quick second here to give a shout out to my daughter, Ashlyn. She is going into their district championship game tonight. Went and watched them play the semifinal game last night. Huge shout out to that girl and how hard she works and how wonderful she has played all year, and how proud of her I am. I can't express it enough. I know you're listening right now, Ashy. I wish you all the luck tonight, and go get them.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys just saw this, but I just transformed into a pool player. You transferred into the tournament runner for a minute.
Word.
Gotcha.
You know how to do it, right? On that threes?
Lance making work of this rack here. He's going to feather that 6 ball out of the side. Oh, and sends it up a little high. Doesn't quite get enough angle on it to drop it. Mike able to try and tie this thing right back up. Really good save there by Mike. One of the little more roll on that cue ball to get up behind the 8 and the 10, but still makes it rough on Lance. Some updates from around the room. Wade Thompson able to get his second win of the day. BJ on his way to his second win. He's up 4-1 in his match. Got Frank up 4-2 against Mark Schuster. Nate Niergaard locked up 3-3 with Pat White. Lance Stanchfield, Timmy Squire is about to face off. And of course we got Mike Schaff and Lance Sapp sitting here 4-3 in Lance's favor.
I think that one should work out pretty well for Mike. That 7-ball kind of rolled up just in a perfect spot.
Yeah, the biggest obstacle for Mike these last couple racks has been his own head.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of beat himself in the last 4 racks a little bit here, but he looks like he's going to be looking at knotting this one up. Hopefully 4-4 here for Mike. As we predicted, this is going to be a tight one. And Lance says that's good, so that'll knot this one up 4-4.
Yeah, real back and forth this match. Anyone tuning in recently, Mike was able to jump off to a real fast 3-0 lead. Lance was able to get the next 4 to get himself up 4-3, and now we're locked up again at 4-4. A lot of back and forth, you know. Real good to see that 4-ball run out from Mike. Was making some key mental errors a little earlier. So now that he's got that locked up, it should get him right back in his game.
Yeah, been a real back and forth match the whole time. So as we predicted, really good match between these two guys. So going to be interesting to see how this one shakes out. We'll take this moment just to mention one of our sponsors, Jose Munoz of Sandhill Construction. You guys need a great, amazing carpenter or general contractor. Get a hold of Jose out of Great Falls, 319-249-9529.
Got that Iowa area code.
Yeah, he's been around, but he likes it here, and he does great work. And Jose, a big supporter of pool. If you're a pool player looking to get some work done in your home or business, give Jose a call. He's a great, reliable contractor.
And just a good guy overall.
All around great guy.
Looks like he tried to slice that 1-ball just beyond the 5. Able to get a really fortunate roll there. Mike will have to play a little touch safe here. Little locked up battle going on.
Oh, Mike playing a very good safety back there. I think Lance has got enough to kick at this one once again. Looks like it's off the rail just enough. Might be able to move it up under the 5. Mike's going to leave him a shot down the rail. I think if you hold that one up above the 5, you come out a little bit better, but you didn't have a whole lot to work with there.
Yeah, not really a whole lot at all.
Yeah, and Lance has got a little bit of a tricky shot here on the 2 if he's going to follow this. He's just going to play the safety and hold it behind the 3. Yeah, it's probably the smarter play.
Real good there. Couldn't
give yourself a little bit better chance on this 1-2 deal.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the 2. The 2 passes. It's real thin.
The 2 doesn't pass. I don't think it's. No, I don't think the 2 passes a 10 at all. But you can carry him off the 2 and make the 10. That's an option.
Sure.
Not a good option, but it's an option. So yeah, a little bit of a couple hang-ups here on this table. Yeah, the 2 definitely does not go into the pocket.
Mike looking at the 2 rail here if he can get behind the A.
Yeah, he's not even thinking about that 2 ball right now, trying to find a path to this 1. Just keep himself, keeping the ball out of Lance's hand. Yeah, and just caught a piece of that 5 on the way around, so. But he did kind of move that 3 up on the 1, so makes it a little bit trickier on this one, but I think Lance has got enough room to move around the 3. Make this 1 ball, put it in a position for the 2-10 carom. And he's going to go on the left side of it, so that's an option as well. Just going to put a little stop on this one. Oh, played another safety, so he might be trying to 3-foul Mike right here. He might be going for the 3-foul.
Yeah, especially with that 2 being tied up. He had
Yeah,
has the opportunity.
with the position that 2 ball's in, not a bad idea.
Yeah, now here, if Mike can't get a hit, all he's got to do is just blast that 1 up table with ball in hand, and it's.
Yeah, and the way that 1 shaped up on this 5 makes this a really tough kick. Mike, yeah, he had to Z-bank at it. He couldn't get it 1 rail, so yeah, Lance might just try and he's going to stop this one behind the 5 and drive that 1 rail, maybe 2 down towards the center of the table, side pocket, or the upper part of the table, I guess, on our view, and put himself in pretty good position to 3-foul Mike to get onto the hill.
The only tough part about this is he's got no rail. He's got no space to work with here. He's jammed up between the cue ball and the rail, or the 1 ball and the rail.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's looking to see which way he wants to go here.
It almost looks like he can bump that 1 ball into the short rail and just send that cue ball up towards the other end of the table, like towards that 10 and the 2.
Yeah, I liked his first option a little bit better. You might have to jack up a little bit off that rail, but I'm always a firm believer in less cue ball movement is always the
the better option, but he might be able just to nudge this behind the 5 here and send that cue ball down into the traffic. Looks like what he's trying to eye up here, so. See if he can execute. I think Mike's got an avenue to the 1 here. Yeah, I think you can see the 1 here.
He can split
so.
the 6 and the 8.
Yeah.
Good try there by Lance.
Yeah, I like the first option on that better and just stopping it behind the 5. I think that's a lot safer option. A little bit trickier. You got to jack up, but like I said, just moving the cue ball, less movement on the cue ball is always a safer bet.
But fortunately, with the way he played that, he bumped that 210, so now he doesn't have to worry about playing the 3
Yeah, he got a little
He just has to
separation
get-
on the 2, so it's a playable table. It doesn't look like he's got a pocket for this 1 ball yet, but he does have a good opportunity here to play another safety. So. Kind of ran into the 4 ball there. Was hoping to kind of drive it down behind the 10 and 2. Ran into the 4 though and came up short. Now Mike's got an opportunity to bank it, but not sure what he's gonna do after that. So he's gonna play a safety. Plays a pretty decent one as well. Put it behind the 9.
Lance able to get a hit. Leaves Micah pretty straight in 1 ball. That 2 ball caught up between the 4 and the 10 on the short rail. From my angle, my seat over here in the booth is straight down the short rail line, and from where I'm looking at, I believe that 2 ball's also frozen, which can compound to playing at safety down there. So Michael just selected to play safe and doesn't quite get behind the fly ball like he was trying to. Great effort.
Yeah, it comes up a little short on that speed once again, but close. And I don't think either one of them wants to deal with that 2 ball, so.
Does Lance have the angle here to get from the 1 to the 2 in that mess? If he plays that thin cut to the side, can he get on it without scratching? That 10 makes that pocket really, really, really wide.
Yeah, definitely a possibility.
No, he'll just play it safe back.
Definitely hung that 1 out there on this one, but again, Mike's got nothing on that 2 ball. So
Mike just looked at Lance and straight up said, I don't want to go for it.
yeah, I don't even want to attempt it. But, yeah. And his angle's going to pull him away from the 2 here as well, so. Another safety. Tried to get behind the 7 ball, but kind of ran into it a little bit. Mike coming up with a good one there. Well, while we're waiting for this stalemate to kind of shake out, I'll give you some updates on a couple of the other tables going on here. We got Lance Stanchfield and Timmy Squires going on table 2 over there. They're knotted up 1-1. Table 3, we got Pat White and Nate Neergaard. Great match going on over there between those two. They're knotted up 4-4. Table 4, Frank Kinsel and Mark Schuster. Kinsel up on that one, 5-3. Frankie making a run on Mark over there. And table 6, Gene Lagaki, your tournament director, is getting beat by James Smith right now, 1-0. They're just starting their match. And John Lewis and Kyle Chewing warming up on table 7 over there, just getting ready to go. So that'll be a good match as well. Just taking a quick look at the 2-ball here. Looks like it is froze to the rail. Just narrowly missing the hit on that 2. So again, Mike ball in hand, doesn't really have a shot on the 2, but now he's able to, got a couple options here to play a safety. I think he can thin this 2. Looks like he's got enough rail to just thin off the 2. Now it looks like he's going to come from behind it, thin off of it, try and drive it behind the 4. Take the cue ball down table. See if he can control the cue ball enough not to send it. And he comes off that really well. Great executed shot there by Mike. Put that right behind the 4 and got the 6-ball between it as well. I think Lance can come around the 10, kick off that, and find a hit on that 2. If he can stop the cue ball and hold it behind the 4, should be able to drive the cue or the 2-ball around. Might come out of this with a pretty decent hit. Gets a hit out of it anyway, but leaves Mike quite a bit of 2-ball to work with here. So plays a safe there, but not quite able to get the 10 in between. Leaves Lance a lot to work with. Lance once again misses the 2-ball, trying to thin off of it, and he misses the hit. So that'll open it up for Mike. Wide open table here. Draws off that 2 real nice. Great position here for the 3. Just pocket speed on this 3.
Real good position for the 4 here. May want to use 2 rails on this one to come around for the 5. I'm not sure. It looks like he's going to use a little left and just stun it up rail. Good shape for the 5 there. Not a complicated shot. Could have went either way. And he's in real good shape here. I think if he just stops this one, he should be have a pretty good angle for that 6.
Yep, for sure.
Come down for the 7. Puts a little draw on it, but great angle here.
Yeah,
Come off the 6 for the 7.
Drew it back so he could force to get on the
Yeah.
slightly on the other side of the 6, so he could
Yeah.
just flare out for the 7.
Just cover that distance a little bit, make it a little bit of an easier shot.
Just like that.
Great angle here off the 7. He's putting this one together pretty nicely.
Looks to hold for the corner.
Corner, corner, corner. Well, and that'll put Mikey on the hill.
Yep.
5-4 in this great match between these guys. That one a real chess match.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier on there, didn't know if we were ever going to get to that 2 ball, but they finally did. And one little error is all it takes in a game like that. And Mikey put that one away nicely, and we're moving on to the 10th rack of the set.
Huh. All right, some quick updates. We got Frank getting a win over Mark Schuster. PJ got his win against Zach Ledesma. Jim Winner against Dan McGurr. I'm not sure if we called that one out already or not. But play moving along quite well. Not quite sure if Mike got enough on that ball. He's eyeing it down. Not sure if he can get that cue ball past the 9 to pocket the 5. And he's able to pocket that well. Would have liked a little more roll for that 6 on the side. Again, this low table making some tough work. Michael likes to play safe on that 6 ball. Lance has a path to 6, but cue ball being left on the rail, and 6 ball only about a diamond up off of the short rail on the opposite side of the table. Makes for a tough shot. Lance played it safe, didn't quite get the roll he wanted. I don't think he wanted that cue in the 6 to double kiss there. Lance with an unfortunate kiss there. Mike can cut the 6 ball in. I think he's worried about if he's trying to stay below or above the 9 ball. Either which way, he's going to play back for the 7 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, I think you got to play back across.
Yep, play back above, get across it, nice and easy.
Yeah, he had enough angle on that one, so that worked out pretty well for him. And he got pretty straight on the 7, which is what he wanted to do. You just want to draw this back a little bit. Clear that 9 ball, and you should be set for the 8.
Just like that, great shot there. Wasn't sure if he was a little flatter than he wanted. Any too much angle to push towards the center of the table, and you really have to start worrying about that 9. But great execution there by Mike. And
Yeah, and he's in the driver's seat here.
Yep.
Got a little angle off this 9 just to draw back, clear that side pocket, and he should have this one. Oh, looks like he's gonna draw.
oof.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think he was worried too much about pulling that
Worrying
cue
too
ball
much
back.
about where his cue ball was going.
Yeah.
Kind of lost sight of the shot a little bit there. Didn't leave Lance a whole lot here. He's got to cut up the rail. Not an easy one, but makeable, definitely. Definitely makeable here. So let's see if Lance can take advantage and take this one to the hill. Yeah, he puts a perfect shot on that one, and Mike's going to say that's good. Mike definitely frustrated with himself on that one. Bit of a mental error there, and just a mistake, you know, and that's all it takes in 10 ball. Just one little mistake like that. And, now we're looking at hill rather than Mike sealing that one up. So once again, a great match between these two guys. We knew it was going to come down to something like this, so been a good match here. Been a long match, but it's been a good match.
Yep. And then next we've got on the docket. Once this one's over, we'll take a quick short break, and then we will have Mr. Boucher.
We got the heavy hitter coming up next. Jeffrey and
Eric Croft is his opponent.
Going to be playing on the table next, so should be a good match.
Eric Croft here out of Helena.
Yeah, both these guys out of Helena, so they're definitely familiar with the playing surfaces.
Good shot there by Mike. Drifted over the 4 a little more than he wanted to.
Yeah, he didn't want to quite be over top of that 4 ball. Wanted to just set it next to it, but kind of slid over on him a little bit, so he's going to have to jack up over this 4. And he's going to play it safe.
And 9 ball got to the rail, so legal hit there.
Just got to the rail.
Yeah, that thing parked. I'm pretty sure she's frozen.
Oh, I know I did. I was wondering if we could play it back.
Little simple safe there by Lance.
Yeah, playing a pretty good safe there. Not sure if Mike can see a piece of that 3. Looks like he's got a piece of it.
Yeah, he's definitely got a piece of it. It's just which way is he gonna play this?
Yeah, he had more than a piece of it. He had the full ball, so tried to drive it up, put it behind the 4, put it in a decent enough position, but Lance he's got a lot to work with here. Play one back.
Yeah, the tough part of this table is going to be getting that 6 out from that short rail.
That pile down there with the 6, 9, 10. Gonna be tricky. Lance trying to play off that and get it behind the 4, but came up a little short once again. Speed on these tables got him. So Mikey's going to have a good look at this 3 here. Should be able to draw off it for the 4. He's already eyeing up that 6 ball. Seeing what he can do with that. Might be able to come off the rail around the 10. Combo the 9.
Looks like it's a little steep.
Yeah, it's tight. Either way, it's tight. Oh, and he draws way off that 3. Drew it back way further than he wanted to. Like we were talking, the grab on this cloth, man. When that ball spins, it really gets some traction and really moves. Not sure if he wanted to get down to that 6 ball there, but
Yeah, I think on that 3 ball, I think he hit it with that pace because he wasn't quite sure of the angle. Because if you hit it with that pace and bump the 8, you've got great leave.
yeah.
And so
he hit that one a little hard. Got that ball spinning a little bit faster than he wanted to. He said it grabbed and took off on him. But, still options here.
Land's pocketing the 4 ball there. He's real thin on that 5. I don't know that he can spin over into that 6 at all.
Yeah, no, definitely not. He's way thin on this 5, so I'm not sure if he's going to go for the play here or just play a safety. Yeah, it looks like he just went to play the safety there, and it's going to, I think Mike's going to find a lane. I think he found a lane between the 7 and 8 for the 5.
Yeah, that 6 ball nudged a little bit, and I still don't think it bumps into the 9, but it's a really easy safety.
Careful here. Doesn't want to put that 5 down near that corner pocket by the 6 and 9 and give Lance an opportunity to break it out. So he's just going to slow roll this one up, drive it into the rail. Yeah, smart play there by Mike.
Absolutely.
Lance trying to get that 5 ball behind the 8.
Stead runs into it, leaves it near the side. He can force that cue ball into the 6. It's an aggressive shot. Either which way, he makes the 5 here.
Stroke, but
yeah,
he's got the angle here. He can come off this 5. And if he plays it just right, and he just
misses
missed
it.
Yeah, great attempt there.
That however, he's on the right side of the table where he can push that 6 ball behind the 10 and bring that cue ball back up just a little bit and have a nice save there.
Yeah, just push that 6 up behind the 10 and bring that cue ball back down table or put it behind the 8. I think he's going to bring it across. Yeah, just thin the 6 here. Get that 6 ball behind the 10.
Oh.
He drove it into the 9.
Hit it?
I think the angle's correct though.
Oh, that 9 ball's frozen and that 6 ball
It's hard to see
looks
if
real
there's
close.
any gap between the 6 and 9 to play the combo.
See,
Good
that's
play there by Lance.
that's the shot I envisioned Mike shooting the first time, was hitting that 6 ball real
Yeah.
thin, get it behind there. He just hit it really hard and really thick. That 9 ball does give you opportunity to go rail first, or just go straight in to the pocket. So a bit of a wider pocket. Mike did call the 6 there.
Is he calling the 6 ball?
It looked like he called the 6 ball there, yeah.
Well, came off it good for the 9 ball, but kind of hung that one out there. Now Lance is going to have a good opportunity here.
Yeah, and if that table got unfortunate at all, Lance could to definitely give it back to Mike there with that slop. The unique rule about 10 ball versus 9.
Yeah, I could see the angle here. It didn't look like there was enough pocket at all for the 6, but the 9 was an option. I mean, just me, but if it were me, I would have called the 9 ball. But it is what it is, and now Lance is going to have a good opportunity here to try and close this one out. Hill between these two.
Does a good job of just making sure he makes the 6 ball there.
Yeah, stun that up, give himself a little bit of a back cut on this 7 ball. Back down table. Now just make the ball. Control your speed. Stay away from that side pocket, and you should be good.
Does so quite beautifully. Finds that space between the 8 and the side pocket. Bounces off the side rail.
Yeah.
He's just got to make 2 balls, and he's set.
What a great match
And
here between these two beasts. Lance Sapp coming out on that one after coming back from 3-0 down, battling his way back. What a great match there by those two. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back here with you, Tanner Davis and Brett Korst. We'll be back on the air. Stick around. We got Jeff Boucher coming up next.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. We're back with you here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Jeff Boucher, Eric Croft up on this one. Jeff jumping out to the 1-0 lead early. But Eric trying to find a path around that 5 ball to get to the 4. Looks like he's going to go to the jump cue. Knocked that one off. And we'll give Jeff ball in hand. Come 2 rails across, back up for the 5. Nice angle off this 5 here. To get up to the 6. A little bit slow. And Jeff gets out there on the second rack, put himself up 2-0 on the set. Jeff with the break, 3rd rack of the set. Get that score updated for you. Two nothing Jeff Boucher. Oh, and a little miscue there by Eric. And yeah, he was hoping just to take the 1 to the side and draw it back for the 2, but got a little short on it. Maybe not quite enough chalk and miscued. And Jeff's going to call the 7 ball. Makes a good shot there to combo the 7. And in good shape here, just to kind of stun off this one. Use a little right hand and come down for the 2. Wants to give himself a good angle to get on that 3 ball. And I think he's done that pretty well. Gonna try and come 2, maybe 3 rails, right where he put his finger. There is where he wants the cue ball. So just about where it's at now is where he wants to bring the cue ball back to. It's a great shot on it, and speed was perfect. And he's sitting pretty here for the 3. Should be able to, hard to see with the angle from here, should be able to slide up under that 4, maybe run into the tip, and take the 4 back up table. Just like that. Oh, and he goes for the side. And caught the jaws. And that one kind of ate him up a little bit. Caught the jaws. So Eric here in pretty good shape for the 4 ball. Good shot there, Eric there to hold it for the 6 ball, give himself a good angle. And should be in the driver's seat here for this rack. Don't see too many problems here. Should be a little natural angle off the 8. Just to come back down for the 9. Wants to use some inside here or bring it around 2 rails to come back for the 9. He wants to get as straight on the 9 as possible here, just to hold it there for the 10. Not have to move that cue ball too far. He decides to go 2 rails around for the 9. Great shot there. Great position by Eric. And he should be in the driver's seat here for this rack. And Jeff's going to say that's good on that one. But he's going to shoot it anyway. And that'll put Eric on the board. 2-1 against Jeff Boucher.
Eric able to snag a rack there off Jeff. Jeff leads 2 racks to 1. Three ball drops there for Eric. got a line on the 1. Good shot there on the 1 by Eric. Sent it all the way up in the corner. Oh, Eric pockets the 4 on this side, but ball just keeps carried and squeezed between the 9 and this side rail to scratch in that corner pocket. Giving Jeff ball in hand here. Jeff with a strong stroke there on the 7 to try and draw back above the 8 ball. Makes a good shot there on the 8. He'll play back above the 10 ball and take a 3-1 lead on Eric. Jeff with the break here in this 5th rack as he leads 3-1. 2 balls down on the break. Clear line on that 1 ball to take it in the corner. Place top to hit that 4 ball thin, come off the short rail and back up for the 2. Little stop shot there. He's got the 3 in the corner. He'll come around for the 4 ball as he goes rail first on the 3 to get that nice flat angle coming across that short rail to hold for the 4. He'll have to stay above the 9 here. And just plays a little stun forward there. Leave himself a good shot on the 5. Comes out off the short rail to the near side pocket. Plays a backdoor cut on the 7. Round 3 rails for the 9. And uncharacteristic miss there from Jeff. Missed that one by about a ball and a half. And Eric with a really good bank there. Eric with a good bank at the 9. Couldn't quite do it again for the 10. Came up a little short, and Jeff able to get that rack for a 4-1 lead. Update from around the room. Lance Stanchfield was able to get the win against Timmy Squires. Jeff over traveled that a little bit. Came around 3 rails, wanted to be a little flatter on that 4 ball. Left to play up to the short rail and back. Clips the 9 ball first on its way by, missing the side pocket. Eric with another opportunity here. Eric's got a shot on the 6. Got to run that up table. Push forward for the 7. Got to hit it with some pace. Makes the 6 ball nicely. Runs into the 9, unfortunately, but still has the shot. If he'd missed that 9 ball, he would have been sitting real nice on that 7. But again, makeable shot here. Oh, and just thins it. And Jeff makes the 7, gets up high enough for the 9, and he'll pull this up table for the 10. Plays it 2 rails. Cross to the face, very nicely done. And Jeff's out to a 5-1 lead. Jeff with a dry break brings Eric up to the table. Jeff calling the 5 ball there. Misses it, and looks like Eric will try airborne here. Take a little look upstairs. Fouls on the 5, puts the 9 ball in front of the corner. And Jeff with a commanding 5-1 win over Eric. We'll take a little break here and bring it up. I think we're bringing up Frank Kensel next, but we'll let you know here in a little bit.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back with you here in our third match of the day. Maybe fourth. Yeah, we did have Jeff Boucher. Jeff Boucher made it so quick that it was like, was there even a match? I was like, what just happened? It was fast. But we got Jim Winter and Ryan Chamberlain here going at it. I will update the score. Jimmy got that first one.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's got a cannon for a break. Definitely smashed that one. 9 balls down. 7 balls down.
9 balls
No,
not down.
no, it is. I'm sorry, I thought that was the cue ball. The cue ball's down. From my angle, that looked white, but my vision is not 100%.
No, not to rewind too far. Make sure you don't say cannons too many times. Brother might get a little excited.
Yeah. Jimmy up here with a pretty good table to look at. Wants to get right on this 3 ball to be able to bring it back over for the 4. Wants to be about where the 9 ball is for the 4. Looks like the 4 does pass the 5. So yeah, he's going to want to get back down there in the area the 9 ball's in for the 4. And gets good angle on that. Should be able to draw off this one. If he can avoid that 9 ball getting in the way, he should be in good shape here for the 4. Yeah, he's got a window between the 9 and the 6, or if he can get lower below the 9 to the left of the 9, he should be in good shape. Oh, and he drew it right back to the pocket. Yeah, there was a lot of danger with that shot. Tricky shot. Tough one, and it just came off that 3 with the right angle to go, headed right for the pocket. So Ryan with ball in hand here. Just going to draw back off this 4 with a 5 ball. Oh, he drew it all right. He really drew it.
Jimmy working that one through, getting out on that one, putting himself up 2-0 in the match. Gonna be Jim's break heading into the third rack of the set.
Yeah, Jim's got to be.
Is it dead? Oh no. Just off.
Yeah, Jim's got to be right up there for point standings for Team Montana. He's been on the team last 2 years, I believe, and
The team last 3 years.
My apologies. Yeah, so he's a real consistent shot. You expect him to make a deep run today.
Yeah, Jim, one of the better shots around the stage here. He's been around a long time. This guy lives for pool, has a passion for it, and it shows in his game. He's one of the great players around the state here.
Six ball finding a way home. Leaves Jim with one ball up the rail. He looked to come out for the 2 in the same corner. Looked like he caught that side pocket coming across it.
Yeah, caught that one a little thick and drove it in towards the rail. Just wanted to follow the rail down, sneak around that 7, but just caught it a little fat, so that'll leave Ryan here with a good table to work with. Not a lot of, I don't see any issues here. Everything's kind of put together. So barring any mistakes, he shouldn't have any issue getting out on this table. Yeah, that would be a mistake right there.
Yeah, I think queuing up over that 8 ball
Yeah.
threw him off.
Yeah, he had to jack up over it a little bit. Very, very makeable too there. He's lost sight on the shot path and leaves Jimmy with a tight cut here. He's gonna have to come around probably 3 rails to get on this 3. Well, went for the safety, put it in a good spot. Ryan a little married up on the 10. I'm not sure. I don't think he can jump at this 2. He might be a little close to 10. So he's going to try and take it down into the corner. Looks like he might go rail first and take this one down to the corner.
Yeah, he spun into that 2 ball, hit it on the backside, threw it into the short rail. But good hit nonetheless. Brings Jim back up to the table.
Looks like Jimmy might be looking at the side pocket here and trying to sneak it by the 7. I don't know. No, he's going to go for the corner. Yeah, that was the shot. He was eyeing the side pocket, but corner was the shot. A little natural angle off that.
Good speed there on that
Yeah,
shot too.
soon to
Leaves him
come
on the
back
right
over.
side of the
Yeah,
3
get
to
him on the right side of the 3.
natural
Perfect
angle
for
to
the
4.
Got a little straighter on the 4 than he was hoping, but I still think he's got enough. Probably gonna. Looks like he's gonna draw off this back up for the 5. Yeah, good shot there.
Gets past the 9 too. He won't have to stick up over top of that. He's just gonna run this into the side rail and come back out for the 7.
Yeah, wants to be about where the 9 ball is right now. Give himself a little angle off that 7, so he's gonna come off this 5. Probably try and run it into the 9. Yeah, gives himself a good angle there. Perfect for the 8 ball.
I think he wanted to be a little lower on that to get that natural angle back
Wanted
up
a little
table.
bit more angle on this one. He's just going to stun off this 8. Oh, he drew it back. Yeah, that gives him the room he needed. He
Little
had several options there he could have used, so.
A little
Good
floater
move here.
forward here, and he'll be set up perfect
Yeah, a
on the
little
10.
pocket speed on this 9 ball, and it's right there for the 10. Yeah, perfect. That puts Jimmy up 3-0 on the set.
Ryan set to break here on the 4th rack. He's down 3-0. See if he's got that shotgun blast break again. Yep, sure does. That rack's not doing him any favors though. Everything just kind of sat. Made a couple balls off the break. 3 and the 5 are both gone. Six is covering the 1 a little bit, but I still think he's got enough of it to make it in that corner. Problem there is going to be, depending upon how much you can see, getting to the 2 may present an issue. Rattles that home. Nudges the 6, leaving himself on the 2. Really well done there. Ryan with a great save on that 4 ball.
My phone died.
Okay.
Last I seen it was next up or second up.
What's your name?
Ron Henderson, R-A-H-N.
You'll be on next table. If I had to guess, you'll be on 7 or 8. You'll be on 7 or 8 if I had to guess. What's that? I don't know how they're numbered. I'm just here for the stream. I just happen to have the tablet.
Thank you.
You're up on 7.
Good shot there by Jim. And overcuts the 6 ball. But appears to be a fortunate leave. Looks like that 7 ball got in the way. Ryan coming up to the table with the table with the short stick. He's gonna Evil Knievel this one. Gets the contact, but quite fine with the angle he was looking for. Left the 6 in a decent spot though. Not sure how much Jim can see of it. Definitely makes it tough.
Did we announce what's going on with the jersey?
We did announce what's going on with the jersey. You just weren't paying attention, Brett.
Well, I wasn't, you know, I miss a lot of things because, you know, I'm a little ADD. You know, I'm
well,
like, squirrel.
For those other ADD people out there, just to make sure everyone's on the same page, there is a Bobcat Grizz game tonight, men's basketball, airing at, I believe, 7 o'clock. We're going to use the final score of that to determine who gets the Moscone Cup. So we've got the numbers there. The board is posted to Railside Productions Facebook page.
Yeah.
So if you need to take a peek and see, you know, what score you're rooting for, go ahead and take a look there. But yeah, that'll be airing at 7. So I would imagine we'd have a final about 9 o'clock.
Fair way to determine how that board ends up.
Yeah, got to do old Montana
Tanner's
style.
Great idea that he come up with, and the outcome of the Cat Grizz game tonight will determine the winner of the jerseys. So, no complaining.
You know, I almost bought a board, bought a square on the board, but you know, I couldn't let it by chance that I win it.
Well,
and you know,
you were down there with me.
I
Why
was.
didn't you just buy a jersey and get it on?
They were sold out so fast. Man, they were sold out so
Yeah, they went
fast.
quick. The coats went even quicker.
Oh, the coats, man, those coats looked
The coats were a hot
pristine.
item.
They were mint.
Yeah.
I'd have traded 2 jerseys for a coat, not
Right.
even gonna lie.
I wanted a coat bad, and I literally, me and Tyler were looking at the one, and we're waiting to get in the door, and as soon as they let us in, some old guy came and grabbed the coat right in front of us. I'm
Yeah.
like, dang it, I really wanted that coat.
Ryan able to get the connect the dots there to get that run out from the 6
Ryan
on.
Getting himself on the board.
So
Got a good match going on here, these guys.
we still got a couple squares left on that Jacoby queue, right?
I think we have 3 squares left.
3
3
squares
spots
left.
left for the Jacoby queue. Beautiful, beautiful queue. If you guys haven't seen it, I have pictures and I will post it to my page. Just go on Facebook and either go to Railside Productions or go to Brett Korf's page, and I'll post those pictures up. This queue is a one-of-a-kind Jacoby, stabilized handle, maple forearm, brown and green inlays. Just a beautiful, beautiful queue. Signed and dated Jacoby, one-of-a-kind custom queue. Ain't gonna find a better queue. $2,200 is the retail on this sucker. So, I mean, $35, you can have yourself one hell of a queue.
And it comes with a Ultra Pro shaft, 12.75.
Yep. 12.75 shaft. I believe the weight on that is
18.7.
18.7.
18.7.
18.7. So basically a 19 ounce almost. But again, just a one of a kind cue. Beautiful.
Even if you don't like the queue, $35
I mean, 35
for a
bucks.
queue that's worth over
Shoot.
$2,000.
You could put it on the internet and sell it for $1,000 tomorrow. Like,
All you poker fans out there, those are some great pot odds.
yeah,
I'm limping in with 2-7 in this chance. You know what I'm saying?
What did they say? 75 spots. So you got a 1 in 75 chance if you just get one spot, or there's only 3 left. You buy those last 3, you get 3 in 75 chance. But that's a pretty good return for $35.
Nice hit by Ryan there to find that one ball. Some more updates from around the room. Dan Hamper gets a win out of the losers bracket. Anthony Jacobs with the win. Mike Schaff coming off that Hill loss against Lance gets a 6-4 win over Jerry Churchill. Wade Thompson cruising to another victory on the winner's side. A lot of good pool coming up. A lot of good pool we've already watched, but a lot more to come. As Jim plays a safe there, throws that one ball down on the short rail and uses the 5 as a blocker. Ryan with a good touch. Brings that cue ball back up near the corner pocket. Leaves Jim with a safe or a combo there.
For who? Probably. Gotta remember my alphabet. Gene looked cocky. Son of a bitch.
Jimmy pulling off the good 1-7 combo there. Good shot. As he eyes this one up. Ryan with a very costly mistake right there. Rattles that 8 ball. Looks like Jim might be able to squeeze it down past the 9 ball. Looks like there's enough room there. Nope, just elects to play the safe there. Smart move by Jim. He's in the driver's seat right now. As long as he can maintain this Oh yeah.
Right down in there behind the nines. Ryan's got no look at this. Gonna have to kick at it. Gonna call it inside. What are he trying to come up with here? Oh, he's gonna try and
Two rail it on that. Wrap that pocket. Come up. Oh, what? Just one rail. Okay.
one rail, but yeah, he needed a two rail to get it to the
Yeah, I was
side.
a little confused on
But,
that one.
That's gonna set Jimmy up here nicely for.
I think that miss was still in his head when he was thinking about that shot. Didn't quite give it
Yeah.
its due diligence or attention.
Yep. Jimmy, nice speed there to get up to the 9.
Yep. And what could have easily been 3-2 is now 4-1 in favor of Jim.
I know. I was gonna ask you, were you watching Cops?
Dude, have you ever watched Run Ronnie Run? It's a dude that he's like, it's called Run Ronnie Run, and it's kind of a show about him running from the cops all the time. It's so fucking funny, dude.
Boy put a hurting on you. Did you play? What? The dude you played put a hurting on you.
Yeah, I was just off. Especially because I beat him all the damn time.
They do that sometimes.
Is that two ball got enough gas? Nope. Died just short of the pocket. Man, he's got a hell of a break. His tables just aren't cooperating with him today. I'd be curious who's got a stronger break, him or your brother?
Oh, I would have to go with Jared on that.
Yeah?
One. Yeah. I have never seen anybody with more force behind their break than Jared. I'd really like to know what the speeds are, like specifically.
Oh yeah.
But I know Jared's force is definitely up there with anybody I've ever seen.
Well, the crazy part about Jared's too is his form. It shouldn't work with his form. It comes completely all out of whack.
Oh, it's completely unorthodox.
Oh yeah.
Completely, and I don't know how he makes it work. And I'm like, you know, you might have a little more luck on your, or not luck, but skill on your break if you just kind of slowed it down a little bit, you know, control a little bit. No, he just wants to smash. He wants smash.
It works for him.
Yeah. It works. It works pretty well for him.
I think I'd rather take a punch in the gut from him than be on the other end of one of his breaks.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't want to be on the business end of that cue ball.
Oh no. Did he hold that well enough for the 5 ball? Oh, looks like he did.
Himself a good lane there for the 5. Gonna want to slow this cue ball down just a little bit to hold it for the 6. But yeah, you should be able just to pocket speed this 5 and should be in good shape for the 6.
Nice. Let that
Just put a little stroke on it, a little draw stroke on it.
let that cue ball die off with that
Yeah.
back spin, and then just kind of die off the
killed it
rail.
perfectly right there. So I know Jimmy's pretty proficient on these tables with this cloth. I've seen him in several tournaments and just he works around them just beautifully. So I like watching him shoot. Great player.
Oh, and just he's trying real hard to hold for that 7 ball and just missed it. He's trying to hit that as thick as possible and
he's trying to control it a little too much and hold it up, and caught the 6 a little thick, and was in great shape for the 7, but
gotta make it
missed
first.
the shot. Yeah, just missed the shot a little bit. So Ryan's got a good chance here. Run this one around 2 rails, just like that, and great shape here for the 7. Should just be able to stun off this 7, just a little bit of a kill shot, come off the short rail, and should be in good shape here for the 8. No, he decided to go 2 rails and hooked up with the 10 there a little bit. Yeah, I think that was the wrong move on that shot. I think you try and kill that off and just slide it over for the 8. But see if he can still get out of this one. He's going to be jack up on this one just to draw it off this 8. Come off the short rail. And yeah, that's what you run into there. So Jimmy with a good look here, 3 ball out. Shouldn't be any trouble here for Jim Winter. I'll say that's good. Puts Jim on the hill in this set. 5-1 up on Ryan Chamberlain.
Jim with a scratch on the break there. Leaves Ryan with a mostly problem-free table. Just that 7-8 being tied up. What do you think, Brett? When do you attack this this 7-8 down here that's showing a problem?
Sorry, what was that?
When do you attack this 7-8 down here that's showing a problem?
Any moment you can. It's definitely the only trouble on the table, but you try and take every shot to get a possible breakout at it.
Is he gonna try and play it from the 5?
Yeah, I mean,
Does
I
he
think
pull?
is a good opportunity. You can draw this back, try and get the cue ball as close to the rail as you can, and play off the 5 for it. That's a good play. You can play off the 4 here. Yeah, he wanted to get back closer to the rail, but he left himself with a good angle here. He could come across. Try to get that breakout here and be in good shape for the 6. A little bit too much top in it. Another good example of that Croft just really grabbing. And once you spin that ball on this stuff, it goes.
Angle's still kind of there. Am I wrong here? Is the angle still there to get there off the 6 ball? Can he go off the short rail, side rail, and come back up?
Gonna be tough. I mean, especially on this table to move that cue ball that far. It's gonna be real tough. So
No, he's just gonna.
yeah,
He
he's
just
probably
says
just
no.
gonna leave himself well, and then he kind of got by the 9. I don't know if there's. Yeah, I don't think he can get by the 9 to get to the 7 now. Put himself in one of the only spots on the table that he didn't want to be. And now he's in trouble for the 7 ball. Wanted to just leave himself out there, you know, just lightly come off that 6, and then you can play a safety on that 7. Drive it down under the 8, but played it with a little bit too much speed and ended up behind the 9 ball now.
He calls the 10 as a piece of insurance. Oh, and pockets the 8 and the 7. That was a weird shot. I didn't think he had the angle to make the 8 ball at all. He called the 10.
Both of them, but not the one he called. So that's going to give Jimmy an opportunity to get out here for the match.
And that will be game as Ryan concedes the match there. We'll take a short break and be right back with our next match.
Don't go too far, y'all. Our next match is going to be Jeff Boucher against Jason Lutt.
right, we are back with our next match. Gonna be a good one here. Jeff Boucher against Jason Lutt. And I know both of these players, a couple of great players here. It's gonna be a good match to watch here. Looks like Jeff coming out with the leg, so he will break first.
Squares left on that? Or? I'm gonna get at least one. I might get two.
Sounds good. I gotta go check with somebody else, so they might be going quick.
Try the 8 ball.
Thank you, sir. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
Drinking up a lot of. It's a long day, especially when you got to babysit this guy.
Big boy. You're gonna do it. Go big or go home. He's gonna bet you about a full size now. That's like a 4 swallow shot. All right, he's ready to go home now.
He's getting there. It's only 3. You got to make it at least another 3 hours.
A little too much, buddy? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. So what'd you guys sell? You sold the gold and then the red and orange one. So you sold the red and orange and the gold and whatever, gold and red. Cool. Cool. Nice. Yeah, the stream looks good. I looked at it on YouTube on my phone and everything's, the audio is good and it looks great. Yeah. Good.
Alrighty, Jeff. Pinning this 10 ball will take the first rack here against Jason. Couple of missteps by both players in that rack, but Jeff able to come out ahead on that one. Strong big break there by Jason, but comes up dry.
3 spots left.
Jeff quickly working through this rack. Doesn't quite get where he wanted to be. I think he wanted to bump the 8 ball there to break it out. Instead is bumps the 7, gets stuck behind the 8. And now he has to kick of the 4 on the side. And misses it altogether. That's me.
Not on this chair, is it, Pat? That's not it.
No, that's I think Jeff's there.
I didn't see any others.
Yeah, I mean that's where I parked myself this morning. I know it was there.
Right? That's not it over there, is it?
No, that's not at all.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Ryan with a little leave on the 6 there for himself, but
Is it on that one? No, that's not it.
going to be a little bit tough to come back up for the 7 here. Yeah, just didn't quite have the angle. He was looking for to come off that 6 and back up for the 7. So Jeff back to the table, and looks like the 6 will pass the 8. He should be able to come around 2 rails here for the 7. Or he might play it inside and come back straight up. No, gonna go 2 rails, so back up for the 7. A little draw off this 7. Stun it across, back over for the 8. Let that one go a little bit and got on the wrong side of the 9.
That English really caught off that rail,
Yeah,
threw it way farther
yeah,
up
I mean,
table.
like what we've been talking about that all morning now, and when you spin, they really grab on the stables. So Jeff with a kick shot here on the 9, and he's gonna call that good. So that'll knock this one up 1-1. Jason Lutt and Jeff Boucher. Our 6th match? Is this our 6th match of the day or our 5th match?
Well,
5th or 6th match of the day.
let's rewind. We started off with Wade.
Started off with Wade, Lanson, Mike.
Yep.
Oh, we had a Jeff Boucher match in there.
Oh, yep.
And
then we had
Jimmy Winter.
Jim Winter, and then now we've got, this is number 5. Yeah, I thought it was 5, but.
Yeah. We're cruising. We're cruising right through this tournament. A lot of good matches going on. A lot of stuff happening on the other tables. I'm still slowly working my way through her. Yeah, I'm done with those. You can take those. Thank you. Jason trying to come up with a little something on that one ball, but hung that one out there for Jeff, and Jeff should have a good look here. Got a little behind that 2 ball, but I think he can sneak this one into the side and try and get around that 4 ball for the 3. Yeah, it was a little tough to get back over to where he needed to be for that 3 ball. He had to put a little bit more on it, so but it ended up putting that 2 ball in a real tough spot. I'm not sure if Jason can see any part of the 2 or if he's gonna have to kick at it. Judging by the look, he's in a tough spot. Frank Kinsel, ladies and gentlemen. Good looking SOB right here. The man, the myth, the legend. Got one out there, did you?
It wasn't easy, but I was able to get there.
Yeah, that was
He made a few mistakes, and I was able to capitalize.
That's a tough match there. He's a tough customer.
Lance has been playing lights out, man.
Yeah.
I knew going into that I was going to have a hell of a match. So
Yeah, he's a tough customer.
every time he made a mistake, I just tried to capitalize and was able to get the dub. So
Nice.
that's all you can do sometimes.
Nice. Oh, Jeff with a nice little squib there,
It
just to
looked like
kind
it
of.
was straight in, but it wasn't.
Yeah, he had to kind of twist that one a little bit. Good shot there.
Yeah, Jeff not liking the way the table reacted on that one shot. He's really kicked it up a notch, and
Yeah, he was a little upset with the way the table played there on that last one, but working through this, and he gets that 3rd rack, moving himself
Jesus,
up
Jeff,
2-1.
don't work so hard. around the table like you just shoot fucking balls.
He's just out here banging balls, you know.
Practicing.
Yeah.
Not that he's in a match or anything.
Little hop, skip, and a jump there from the cue ball as Jason opens up with a solid break. Little couple of tie-ups. Still a navigatable table. Hardest part is this opening shot, getting from the 2 to the 3. Everything else, it's pretty easy to connect the dots on. A little bit of a tight window on this 7 with the 10s crowding it, and you got to be on the correct side of the 5, but looked like he was trying to stick in with some inside and come off the short rail to come back up, but just didn't get the action he wanted. Didn't quite get the shot he wanted there on the 3, and Lutt misses it. And that'll bring Jeff up to the table. See what Jeff does here. Plays it off the 7 behind it to carry him down. Good shot there. But he may have made that 7 ball a little tough. Good shot there on the 6th. Breaks the 7 off, or 10 off the 7. And now Jeff just has to plink them together. Draws up, makes a little bit easier shot on the 8. I can't tell how far off the rail that 8 ball is.
Yeah, he had to be perfectly straight on that 8 here. Just to draw it right back. Did a good job of that right there.
Leaves it in front of the pocket, so it's a little bit
put
easier
himself
shot.
Right in front of the pocket, so he can get down on this 9. Oh, he went forward with it, so that works too. When you're Jeff Boucher, you have options. You know?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that was a good out there by Jeff.
Yeah.
We'll put him up 3-1 on the set. Got Shonifer Walker over there on table 2 against Zach Ledensma, and they're making a match of it over there. I think Zach just went up 5-4, put himself on the hill, but Sean's not going away very easily. And Zach's a good shooter, and so is Sean. And pretty good match going on over there between those two. I'd like to see that one go hill-hill.
And if you weren't tracking that, so we got the Moscone board filled. We're doing that with the Cat Grizz game tonight, the men's basketball game. That Jacoby board is also now full. So
awesome. So they'll be drawn for the Q, and we'll be drawn for the jersey later too. So stay tuned. If you're on either one of those boards, stay tuned, and we will let you know how that shakes out. The jersey. We're waiting to see the score of the Cat Grizz basketball game will determine the winner of the jersey. And the Q, they will be drawing one of the numbers, 1 through 75. Whatever number you got, if it comes up, you got yourself a brand new Jacoby.
it's such a beautiful Q. I've said it 10 times already. I'm going to keep saying it. It is a really freaking beautiful Q.
I really love Jacoby's anyway, but this
I love the way Jacoby plays.
Yeah, this one is special. This is one of the ones you can tell, he had his hands on, and just did a magnificent job with this thing. The stabilized resin in there, the maple, the green that they used in it. It's just beautiful, beautiful Q.
Little walnut in there.
Yeah. Walnut inlays with the green and the yellow outlines on the points. Just a magnificent Q. Perfect. And if you've never seen a custom Jacoby, you know what I'm talking about. But if you haven't ever seen one, you're missing out. They are works of art. So $35 to take that Q home would be one sweet day, in my opinion.
Jason just barely missing that 7 ball. Hit it a little thin to throw it back to the short rail.
Me too.
So Jeff will just pocket this 7. Debating whether or not he can hold for it if he just runs it down. And he cheated as much as he could. Runs it towards the 8 and holds.
Yeah, and I didn't know either. I want to bring. Yeah.
And Jeff will jump out to 4-1. Jeff with another good out there. And he jumps up 5-1 on Jason.
Now we got a good match going on here with the top Fargo rate in the state of Montana. One of the top 25 in the Northwest, Jeff Boucher, making short work of this match here, up 4-1 so far against Jason Lutt, a good shooter himself, but Jeff on his home turf here in Helena, and he's working through this one rather quickly. Come up a little dry on the break there, but Jason's got a good table to work with here. Not a whole lot of trouble to speak of at all. A nice little pattern to go through here, so going to be a little bit of work to get back for the 2-ball, but not bad.
Jeff on his way to what appears to be a 6-1 victory. Just a heads up, after this match we'll be taking a break from the stream, and then we will be sure to post the next one for our evening session. Lots of pool going on still. Lots of good matches coming up, but we're going to take a little break, rehydrate, refuel, all that good stuff. And Jeff powers through that shot, pulls the 8 around, and Jason will concede the match here to Jeff. Jeff goes on a 6-1 victory. Like I said, we're going to take a little break here. We'll be back here in a little while. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, and we'll see you here in a little while.